You're. You're. Which one? Which camera am I switching to? You're. It's your boy. Fresh out of bed at a weird ass time. You know how I do it. My fucking eyes hurt. I don't know why. I just slept so much. And look, oh. The level of sleep. The level of sleep. Is the oh yeah, I gotta turn this off. It's pretty chill in here already anyway. Oh, also got some wild fish and kick-in coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. So that's the noise my computer makes when something is plugged in. I don't know. I'm obviously not plugging anything in right now. Probably have to do this. All right. Sure enough is. I'm showing off this watch, but it came out in like 2000 something. It's really old, but it was the shit when it came out. And it's a nice looking watch. I like it. People like it. People like my watch. This song is once again just a slowed down version of a drum and bass song. I like to slow down and I like to chop and screw my own sounds. I used to have to chop and screw other people's music, but I feel like nowadays I'm good enough to come up with good enough textures and mixes and shit that I could just. And I got samplers and shit, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't shit to turn that knob down and see what a whole different pitch, you know what I'm saying? The vibes, the frequencies, they change. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. As long as the intervals stay the same, the keys and shit, this shit can be flipped all over the place, man. But I think this is the real speed somewhere like right here. Oh shit. I played too much and knocked the drums off. Alright. I got like fucking multiple DMV folders, and they're not all in the same folder. Why? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Wasn't smart. Oh shit. Okay. Something's wrong here. What was I tried to do some slick shit. Yeah, the BPMs aren't set for some reason. It's 147. I'm not about to do all that. I'm about to just put it back. Now, if I would have made this song recently, I would have been smart enough to put all the BPMs as I'm adding them. Shift, fucking turn that compressor off. That young girl straight burger. You know what I'm saying? With the kebab sauce in it. You know what I'm saying?
Curtis D.I. Wire.
DIYers, I'm not even gonna say I hate to tell you so, but damn it, I told y'all so.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
Bro, if I go on the AI site right now and tell them to make me an 80s pop song, it's gonna sound like that. Like, niggas so gullible.
Then I'm gonna tell it.
Tiger and Phoenix Flexin finally admitted this week. I don't know if that was planned behind closed doors, but it seemed like with all the news coming out, we obviously covered the medicine viral video about Phoenix Flexin, and we had him here for an interview as well. With all the news, I felt like it was only a matter of time before we started to get a little bit more transparency on the process. Now, why should artists care about this? Because we're in a very historical time in history when it comes to music.
Tyga hacked too. Tyga is creatively bankrupt. He finds some shit that's markets and he markets it. You know what I'm saying?
when it comes to AI music, when it comes to the future of the music industry, and whether or not you are a part of the traditional industry or you're an independent artist, this affects your intellectual property.
That's not too
What
wrong.
happens with situations like this will ultimately decide where people invest their money. So, before you get in here and say, oh my God, another story, you should probably just pack yourself up. Tyga in this Vibe interview said Tyga talks about using AI to create his 80s inspired album Starface. He's coming out with a new project that seemed to be much in line with the type of songs we heard from Phoenix Flexin, except he seems a lot more committed, at least by his visuals, to this whole bit. And he's doing what I felt like would have probably fared a lot better for Phoenix Flexin. He's just literally admitting
This is some extreme cornball shit.
the truth and then leaving the people to decide whether or not they want to consume it. So, in this portion of the interview, they asked him the question, you said you had Scarface, Michael Jackson, and Prince movies playing while you were recording this album. Were there any other 80s artists you listened to for inspiration? Tyga says a lot of
cornball
Prince, Hall & Oates, and obviously Michael Jackson. His tempos just moved me. Also Rick James, The Police, and even Tom Petty. In the early 80s, they had full-piece orchestra, so you hear those trumpets and those horns. That's why those frequencies were created. I just wanted to capture that sound. Now, here's what I appreciate about this. As much as I still think that anybody who uses generative AI, which takes from millions and millions of people's copywritten work without their permission or without them being compensated, as much as I still feel like whoever uses it, you're a shitty individual and you're making shitty decisions, maybe because you're uninformed, misinformed, I still respect the fact that he is at least acknowledging who these sources of inspiration are. And he sounds like, at least in this portion, he's well versed on the things he's actually pulling inspiration from. The thing with Phoenix, people will be like, yeah, this is like the Police. He's like, yeah, it's like the Police. My dad used to play that. And it's like he didn't sound like somebody who was well aware of the sources of inspiration he's pulling from. And even the video, I thought the video was gonna be the video for Rubbers was gonna be an 80s inspired video. Niggas just slapped the 80s Lutz over the top of it and said, let's cook. Still did the rapper hands.
Yeah, that
He still
shit was
did the
funny
rapper
as
hands
hell.
jerk. I was like, there's nothing 80s about this at
I
all.
noticed that.
In the interview, they continued to ask the question. That's crazy. I know the recording process had to be different for this
You know, the whole
project.
pop
Tyga
song
said,
talking
I have
about
another
some-
project that we were working on at the same time, too. There's like 3 different producers and we were all locked in. I got a couple people that I work with in Germany for different sounds. We were influenced by everything around us at the time, and it was really about finding the right pockets and sonics. It was some Daft Punk shit. Like, how can we make it futuristic 80s, but not too modern and not too heavy on the 808s? It has to sound crunchy and filtered like how those records sounded in the 80s. I want you to contrast this with the kind of interviews you were getting from Phoenix Flexin describing it. He's like, man, just start hating, man. Like, shit, like, man, I just
did that.
He said a whole bunch of nothing in a lot of these interviews. And I think it's because he didn't want to get caught up saying too much, knowing that he was on borrowed time with this whole gag. Once again, there's a difference here. To me, this is no different from a company that is selling you food, telling you what's in the ingredient.
Phoenix Flexin, a scumbag artist.
Right? There's a difference between using AI in a way where you're not bringing in any kind of your critical thinking. You're not bringing in your decision making. You're just typing shit in and saying, think for me. That good? Okay, I'm going to use that. You're not even sourcing the sources they pull up to you. Continue, though. Here's where he admits that he used it. And he
I think you're creatively bankrupt when you just like you come up with it for me. It's crazy.
even talks about some of his interactions with Phoenix Flexin, because I thought that maybe Phoenix was the one that put him on to like, hey man, you gotta get with this treble loaded. Man, Perk can tell you a little bit more about that. I thought that he was the one, but it says, I know some fans were a little confused because Phoenix Flexin dropped his 80s inspired song around the same time as you. Were y'all working together or talking at the time? Tyga says, nah, we just did the Lavish record. lavish, running around just like a rabbit. But when he came to the studio, I was already deep into working on my 80s sounding music. I had already played him some stuff, so when I saw what he was doing, I was like, oh, this is fire. We should do this record together because I see you in a similar wave. AI wave. I think it was just cool to do, you know? We're going to put the video out in a few weeks. The song just didn't fit the aesthetic of the Starface project. Hey, man, just trading AI models, man. Hey, just two guys trading AI models and watching local cable. Here's where the
Matching
actual
AI.
admission comes from. The person asking the question said, I know it's a hot topic right now, so I have to ask, did you use Suno for assistance for any of the AI music programs? He said, for sure. I think this shows also the difference in the amount of time that Tyga has spent in this industry. Have whatever opinions you have about his personal life and decisions. This shows you the difference between somebody who's been in the industry or somebody who at least has people around them to give them better advice about how to maneuver this. He says for sure. That's the thing. I've never spoken on this with anybody because I always felt like it's similar to a magician explaining how he does his tricks. That's kind of funny, Harry. That's kind of crazy. Like, why are people over explaining how they make shit that's good? Well, I said it earlier. Artists now have to look at themselves in the same way that companies look at themselves when they provide a service. There is a such thing as customer care, consumer ethics, right? Consumer rights, I should say. And consumers who buy food products have a right to know how much sodium is in it because it might be bad for their body, right? They have a right to know how much sugar is in it because they might be diabetic. Artists have to start looking at themselves, and they should have done it before, but they have to start looking at themselves as I am delivering a product to the people that affects their minds on some levels and some people's decision making. And they may not want those GMOs in their music.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
No matter what your philosophies are on generative AI, you have to, at some point in time, you have to just think about the integrity of it. I'm giving you a product to consume. You should probably know what's in the ingredients, make your own judgments on whether or not you care afterwards, but at least you were privy to it. So you don't come suing me when people figure out that AI has some suggestive programming within it. He goes on to say, if you like it, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I don't care. It's supposed to give you an experience and a feeling, but we definitely use AI as a tool. There go that.
As a tool.
I want to punch whoever in the eye came up with this shit in that tech company meeting. AI is a tool. I imagine there was that same type of rhetoric around music streaming. Hey man, it's just the future. Hey, you can either stop selling them CDs or you can get with the future. All right? Music streaming is just a tool. I guarantee you somebody brought that bullshit ass argument. And I know people are going to be mad about me saying this, but it's where technology is going. It's no different than when Auto-Tune, here we go. It's no different than when Auto-Tune came out. Some people were opposed to it, but real artists took it and used it. Let's go ahead and debunk that one real quick since we're on that topic about AI. We have to stop conflating a few different things. One, all AI is not made the same exact way. There's a difference between things that are used that have AI technology behind them and the conversation and dialogue around generative AI. AKA, let's just call it what it is, stealing. Stealing from the multitude of artists who
AI and a screwdriver.
who contributed their work without their permission, had their work stolen, and trained off of. Generative AI is a completely different conversation with different ethics. Auto-Tune is an algorithm-based system. There's nothing new that's happening after you run your voice through Auto-Tune. You still have to perform it. Matter of fact, Brian Z, CEO of AudioMax, says, he says, let's kill this comparison. If I'm an artist and I use pitch correction, I have to input my own original vocal performance. Your recording has to be of some kind of tier of quality. That's why two Auto-Tunes don't sound exactly the same. The output is still me. With generative AI, a model creates a vocal performance I didn't actually produce. Don't even know where it came from. Built on the input, aka the training of other artists. Big difference. We gotta stop conflating the two. I saw somebody make this statement, and I think it definitely relates to this. music fans got to start figuring out if your hot takes and your musical preferences are just corporate servings that you've decided to consume. Are those your opinions or your favorite corporate opinion? Is those your opinions or is that Spotify's opinion? Is that Daniel X's opinion of music and you've adopted that because you heard one of your favorite artists echo his sentiments? Same thing with these arguments that come here. I'm going to end this one out. He says, you know what?
Hold up.
He says the way he used Suno, I guess, somebody brought it up. We were like, you know what? I need some 80 cents for a certain part of this song. I needed a guitar solo done ASAP. I mean, when you always got Splice too. That has human beings that are actually behind the music. And also AI is being polluted in there as well. But there's also the Splices of the world there. The endless sound designers that can get you that. It is what it is, but as far as the writing, all the vocals are all me. There's nothing wrong with using technology as a tool. We'll challenge that one as well. At the end of the day, as a musician, I got 15 years of hits on his Starface project. We still created everything as a whole. I thought it was a great experience. Starface could do whatever the F he wants to do. So he renamed himself to Starface. I think some of that too, and maybe not on a more conscious level, is to escape the accountability or the judgment upon his name. If you come in as Starface, it's not Tiger used AI. It's no, that's Starface. That's a completely different little side project or whatnot. And he can go back and say, look, this is 100% no AI. And I think that's a better position to stand on than putting your entire name and reputation on it, especially if you plan online like Phoenix Flexing did. He said he's his own wave. He's above it all. It's a completely different thing. Got it. Let's detour really quick before we get to this Phoenix Flexing admission. I saw this clip from a creator that goes by Where Boring Dies. I think he's made probably one of the best arguments about why we got to stop saying that AI is a tool. Once again, I think that was and in order to use the tool called you.
All right, now 50 minutes is nuts. You gonna let AI make your beats? To let AI make your beats. See how that goes, man. She said that? Okay, let's see what they talk about.
Have you ever been listening to a song and then you heard a lyric that's like, ooh, I wouldn't have said that?
Brooklyn.
Or maybe the artist said something kind of crazy that just made you cringe.
I'm rich. Everybody can't come up here. Brooklyn.
Well, I've definitely heard that before, so today I wanted to look into some of the most controversial and crazy lyrics of all time. And I asked you guys for your thoughts on this, which we'll get around to, but I had a few thoughts of my own on this subject. Real quick, I wanted to make a quick announcement, so feel free to skip to the timestamp on screen if you want to skip the announcement. As many of you guys probably know, one of the biggest problems for me, especially on this channel, is copyright. It's so hard to show the songs that I'm playing. I mean, you've probably all heard this before. So that's why I'm introducing a Patreon. On the Patreon, on the lowest tier, the $2 a month tier, the ball nowhere tier, you get access to uncensored, no copyright, extended cuts of every video. So like all the music I play, you get an extended cut of the music, and you get a guarantee that the music's actually in the video, because sometimes I have to mute it. Also, it's ad free, of course, and you're just supporting the channel, which is sick. Also, you guys might be interested in the ball lover tier, $5 a month. Basically, you get access to all that stuff, but also you get your name at the end of every Maddie Squared video. And also, when I do prompts or questions, I'll put these out and be in the conversation, and I'll also probably do something like Q&A. Feel free to do that too. I appreciate you guys, and let's continue with the video. For starters, I kind of stole this idea from a video I already did where I covered a bunch of controversial songs. So obviously the songs are a bit more controversial, but that's because of their general lyrics. For example, you have F the Police by NWA, which is probably one of the most controversial songs of all time. This resulted in the FBI mailing a letter to the group, and they had to take it off some of their albums. There's also the song Cop Killer by Body Count that ended up having the vice president and president of the United States at the time talk about it. There's a huge boycott against Time Warner because that was the, Warner was the label they were on. 60 members of Congress joined in against a boycott of the song, and multiple police organizations across the country joined as well because the song was obviously called Cop Killer and they were talking about killing cops. Ironically, Ice-T was playing a cop on TV at the time, and he has ever since then.
Cherry's my favorite. What's yours?
I prefer grape. Hey, let me go! Shut up!
I'm the Raven.
And I'm the Telltale Heart.
And I'm the cop.
Killer.
No, don't touch me. Don't give me like that. Give me my paperwork. Get this on camera. You are a fucking asshole. I'm not an asshole. You've been an asshole to me. You are an asshole. Let me start recording your dumb ass.
Regardless, those are controversial songs that have caused crazy controversy. But
They thought Ice-T was gonna be cool with 12 because
real
he
quick,
on
I
that
want to
show.
throw a little trigger warning / disturbing content warning because
Try
some of the
again.
lyrics in this
White
video
America.
are crazy. Some of the topics are disturbing. So just wanted to throw that in here for you guys. My prime example I gave when I brought this up to you guys was the Rick Ross song "You Don't Even Know." I cover this in literally every video. It's almost a meme at this point, but it is crazy. And in the song, he says, "Put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. I took her home and enjoyed that. She ain't even know it." One of the top comments on my post was, "Still have no clue how that Molly line got recorded, presumably multiple times, and animated, and throughout that whole process, not one person stopped and asked, is this really okay to say in a song?"
Put Molly all in her champagne. She ain't even know it. I took her home and I enjoyed that. She ain't even know it.
Which is true. These are the kind of things I'm looking for in this video. Like, how does this get through the whole recording process, the release process, without anyone saying, why would you say that? Another example I had was from the song Always on Time by Ja Rule, where he says, "I got 2 or 3 hoes for every V, and I keep them drugged up off that ecstasy." A very similar line to the Rick Ross one. But again, I don't think this got too much actual
fine.
backlash. One song that did get a
Who
lot of
said,
backlash
hey?
was Angel of Death by Slayer.
Yeah.
This song talks more objectively about the Auschwitz doctor Josef Mengele. Mengele? I don't know how to say that. And like I said, the song is just kind of like a more objective overview of what he was doing and things like that. Like there's lines such as destroying without mercy to benefit the Aryan race, surgery with no anesthesia, feel the knife pierce you intensely, inferior, no use to mankind, strapped down, screaming out to die. And a lot of people heard this song and thought he was like advocating for this, or he was like a Nazi sympathizer. But Jeff Hanneman said, "There's nothing I put in the lyrics that necessarily says he was a bad man, because to me, well, isn't that obvious? I shouldn't have to tell you that." And again, I totally agree with that. I think, that should be obvious. I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt, unless I'm missing some context here and this guy has like some 88 tattoo or something. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with him objectively covering the horrors of the Nazi scientists.
no,
Another
that's
controversial line was the song "Every Girl" by Young Money. The rapper
No, I done slept and fucking woke up and some more shit. What's up, Target?
Mac Main, who was with Young Money, said, "In about 3 years, holla at me, Miley Cyrus." She was like 16 at the time of this line, or 17.
You got to say nasty
I was nuts.
shit, Ray. Cause I'm a nasty motherfucker.
A more recent example I have for this video is on the song Vultures, I believe, where Kanye says, "How am I anti-Semitic? I just fucked a Jewish bitch." This is
Bars.
following all of his crazy anti-Semitic rants and all that stuff. Very controversial, but that entire album, Kanye had said so many crazy things. It was almost like The Boy Who Cried Wolf at this point. It's like no one really cared that he said this because he had already said so much other. Another one I discovered while making this video was on the song Drugs by Iggy Azalea. Iggy Azalea, keep in mind, is a white female rapper who got into some controversy about her being a white female rapper, and this line definitely didn't help because she said, "I'm a runaway slave master, shitting on the past, got a spit it like a pastor.
Tire marks,
Tire marks.
fire marks. When it really starts, I'm a runaway slave. Master, shitting on the past, gotta spit it like a pastor.
I'm gonna read the Genius annotation because I don't know what she meant by this. She included the line master at the end of the line, which was called out as racist, while Iggy apologized and clarified it was intended to be a metaphoric take on an originally literal lyric, and I was never trying to say that I am a slave owner. From 2011 to 2013, she replaced it with the line runaway train master in live performances before releasing her debut album and excluding the track from her show's set list. I guess she did an open letter explaining it too, but I can't find it, so yeah. I'm not going to look that hard for it because this is just a stupid lyric. I don't think it really needs much cope explanation. It's just like, as a white person in rap, why would you ever think this is a good idea? I don't understand that. Another one from Kanye was on the song Famous. As you guys probably remember, this song was super controversial.
That was a bar.
The entire premise of the song where he's saying, I made that bitch famous about Taylor is kind of crazy. And then he had the line, I feel like me and Taylor still might have sex. Just an entirely insane thing to say. And it started an entire war between her and Kim and all these diss tracks going. Taylor made diss tracks. Like, it was crazy. It was a big controversy. So thanks a lot, Kanye.
Big Chad,
Some other controversial lyrics I really wanted to look into was Anti-Diaries by Kendrick Lamar. Specifically the line where he says the F slur. This is a really interesting debate because it led to a big conversation of if using slurs in music specifically as a form of art is acceptable. Because people compared it to, you know, like white people saying the N-word in movies where they play a racist, you know, you're playing a character that's accurate to the times. And Kendrick was accurately playing himself and other middle school kids who were doing that back then. You know, he was being honest. The whole song is about how his aunt went from female to male, transgender, and was mostly accepted by his community. But when his cousin Demetrius changed from male to female, she got attacked by people and the preacher. And then Kendrick is saying that, you know, when he was a kid, they were just goofing around saying the F slur. You know, they didn't really mean any harm. They didn't know the harm they were causing. But the whole crux of the debate was, is saying it nowadays really necessary, or can he get his point across without saying it? Regardless, it was a pro-trans song, but, you know, his execution might not have been the best. I'm not the moral guide here.
Come on.
I'm curious what you guys think in the comments below, but this was very controversial at the time. I remember it was a pretty big deal.
Why was this shit busted open like that?
Might not have been the best. I'm not the moral guide here.
What?
But, you know, his execution might not have been the best. I'm not the moral guide here.
No, man.
I'm curious what you guys think in the comments below, but this was very controversial at the time. I remember it was a pretty big deal, and people were surprised that Kendrick did that. Of course, he ended the song talking about how he had that white girl.
You gotta
come
be
up
an
on
idiot
stage
to hear
and she
that
said
whole
the
song
N-word,
and think
kicked her
that
off stage.
anything
And
is
then, what did he say?
homophobic.
He says at the end of the song,
Oh,
reminded
bro,
me
what?
about a show I did out in the city. That time I brought a fan on stage to rap, but disapproved the word that she couldn't say with me. You said, Kendrick, ain't no room for contradiction. To truly understand love, switch position. F word, F word, F word. We can say it together, but only if you let a white girl say the N-word. One thing I noticed about a lot of Kendrick songs, I feel like he leaves he doesn't have a conclusion, you know. He's kind of like, he has this inner debate with himself, or, you know, kind of like anyone does, and he doesn't really conclude like this is right and this is wrong. He's kind of like, I'm not sure, or maybe he's not saying that. Maybe I'm missing something, but that's kind of what it feels like to me. So let me know what you guys think about this in the comments below. However, I think a good example of not knowing how to have this conversation is on the song Pie by J. Cole. On this song, he says, is you a demon or is that demeanor for the gram? Tell us. They plead the fifth, I'm seeing hints of a trans fella. In cancel culture's vicinity, he's no killer, trust me. Beneath his chosen identity, there is still a period. I'm not really sure what he meant
What do
here.
you mean by
A guy pretending to be tough to a female to male trans person, but like, why would you do that? What's the point? Especially on the same album that he got shit on by Kendrick. Like, bro, what are you doing? And he's saying like
little phrases like
chosen identity, which seemed kind of bigoted. And J. Cole's a smart guy, right? So this was dumb. He must have known this came across poorly. Plus, he just got cooked by Kendrick. Plus, Grippy came out around this time. J. Cole might have
Yeah,
been
what's
washed
up with
off
the
something.
horror fucking?
Yeah, this was just a stupid thing to say.
Young people pick what they need. NBA young boy. Yeah, talking about that little boy.
Hey there, guys. It's NBA Youngboy here, spreading peace, love.
And of course, this was very controversial. He got a lot of backlash for it, and I don't know if he ever actually addressed it. Yeah, someone here says J. Cole comes out as transphobic loser on new song Pie. Like, yeah, people are pretty upset about this. At the very least, Kendrick was like trying to advocate for trans people. J. Cole just sounded like a dickhead when he did his verse. Anyways, these were my thoughts on some controversial lyrics, some lyrics I thought were interesting, had some interesting controversies, you know, but I wanted to hear what you guys had, so let's look into it. Someone here said that whole Blurred Lines song. This song was extremely controversial, as I'm sure you guys remember. I've talked about it more than I would have liked to be honest. Of course, the entire debate of this song is about culture and whether or not they're talking about consent versus a relationship, because the whole idea of the blurred lines to them, what they said was, you know, does the girl like me? Does she think I'm cute? Does she want to talk to me? But what a lot of other people interpreted it as was the lines of consent are blurred, which of course is horrible if that was what they intended, and it does come across that way, especially when you got Robin Thicke singing it. However, Pharrell wrote it, and I don't think Pharrell's a bad guy, so I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I could be wrong. Regardless, they went to court for that song, and that was completely unrelated, but yeah, it was a very controversial song all around. Someone here says Kid Rock, you know the line. The line they are referring to is, young ladies, I like them underage. Some say that's statutory, but I say it's mandatory.
Some say that's statutory, but I say it's mandatory.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to proclaim with your chest. This line especially came back up recently since Kid Rock's been getting into politics and he's talking about God and all this stuff. But then he has lyrics like this, which I don't think he's ever addressed or like taken back or said I'm sorry for, which again, you can't be talking about God and Jesus and not say I'm sorry for this weird ass line.
Why did he say that?
Someone here suggested Motorhead's song Jailbait, and they said makes you realize most rock stars we look up to are no different than R. Kelly. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was a cover of the Ted Nugent song, and I was, you know, that doesn't make it any better, but I guess maybe a little bit it does. But this is its own diabolical ass song. It has lyrics like I can't even read this, bro. The intro starts, stop wincing about, and then they say things like, teenage baby, you're a sweet young thing, still tied to mama's apron strings. I don't even dare to ask your age, it's enough to know you're here backstage. The bridge says love that young stuff. And verse 3, tell me baby how you look so fine, send quivers up and down my spine. I don't care about our different ages, I'm an open book with well thumbed pages. I don't understand. It feels like a lot of these videos we uncover a lot of these old rock songs from oftentimes prominent artists.
Man, like, I'm telling you, back in the days, they was doing that shit. I remember when I was little, they was kind of doing that shit. That shit was weird, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I grew up in the hood. When I was in like 8th grade and shit, bitches was like, it was fucking with like grown ass niggas. Well, I probably say like it seemed like 8th grade, but like especially in high school. You know what I'm saying? Especially in high school.
Some weird stuff. And again, there's a lot of nuance and
grown ass niggas pulling up that ain't they dad. You know what I'm saying?
Situational differences between these, but this one I don't think you can excuse regardless of the nuance or the situation or the times. It's just weird, bro. It's weird, and it makes me wonder: are times?
I'm glad it's more frowned upon. You know what I'm saying, nowadays. But if motherfuckers making hit songs and shit, talking about it and shit, they was listening to that shit.
Our modern age, our generation, is it
like
super weird to us, but it wasn't weird back then? Like it was okay back then, or was it still pretty weird back then, and now we're kind of like grown out of that? I don't know. I really don't know the difference. Someone here said, "Beat that up like Emmett Till" by Lil Wayne on the Karate Chop remix. Like, actually, why did he say this? Yeah, that's a crazy line, and I don't think he really got too much backlash for it. I know people were upset, but I don't think anything ever came of that.
Don't play that shit. I don't even want to hear it. It ain't even worth it.
Someone here said, I feel like Nagasaki, dog. I'm about to drop the bomb. Vic Mensa on Lose It by Flume. Yeah, I think Vic Mensa just seems like a complete idiot. Everything I've ever heard about Vic Mensa is so stupid. Like, remember when he dissed XXXTentacion after he died? Now, regardless of what you think about X, I don't really care. I mean, I agree that he was probably a bad person. But the whole idea was just so stupid. Like, yeah, let me diss the rapper who just died with his mom in the audience, and he has the most cult-like, insane fan base. Like, he had a crazy fan base. That was so stupid. So yeah, I think Vic Mensa is kind of stupid. A lot of these videos, I feel like people don't think things through, you know? Like, they don't think before they speak or act, which, I mean, I guess that's human, you know, but still, I don't think everything through. I do a lot of stupid stuff, so yeah. I can't be too judgmental. Someone here said, I'm not sure if anyone is going to know this one, but I got 17 by Winger. Kip Winger talks about how he's attracted to a girl who, in his own words, that she's only 17. For 1988, this was still really bad. Again, that's kind of what I'm wondering. I've talked about this song before. Again, it's one of those weird songs where they're talking about like a barely legal girl. And yeah, for 1988.
I remember hearing that song and being like, what do you mean, brother?
Wait, was this really
My
bad?
brother in
I'm
Christ?
assuming, I'd hope it was, but was the culture back then less caring about young girls? I mean, Elvis. Fucking Elvis is weird. R. Kelly. I don't know. There's so
Well, they made it his song. Nobody said nothing. So what that let you know?
weird. I don't even know. I'm almost sick of talking about it because it's just crazy.
They
Someone
knew
said
R.
that
Kelly
Tyler
was
the
a-
Creator lyric.
they knew
you
R.
all
Kelly
know
was
the
on.
one. They're talking about the lyric from Tron Cat where he says, "But pregnant bitch and told my friends I had a threesome." And someone else said most of the lyrics off of
But that's
Tyler the
Tyler
Creator's
Creator. He was
Bastard and
just saying
Goblin
anything.
albums. Even some of the lyrics on Wolf are kind of crazy.
He
But
was
yeah,
just saying
Tyler
anything.
was super edgy, said crazy things, and I think again it was for shock
That was his
value.
point.
That doesn't mean it's right to say, of course, but yeah, Tyler got into a lot of trouble for these lyrics. He got banned from multiple countries. He got his shows protested. You know, there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened. So, but Tyler's grown up since then, so I think he's all right. Someone here says literally anything from Eminem. Relapse probably the most vulgar of his controversial bars. Yeah, Eminem had a slew of controversial lyrics to choose from. You could spin a wheel with all his songs, especially back in the day, and definitely find a lyric on every song. That's crazy. He used the F slur a lot. Most recently, actually, was in 2018 on the song from the Kamikaze album where he called Tyler that and then apologized for it because he was like, oh, it's not 2000 anymore. I can't say this anymore. He also said a ton of crazy stuff on Kim, which had, you know, a lot of feminists and just people in general.
That's
were
the
disturbed by
softest shit
that
I
song.
ever
It was a
heard.
disturbing song. He did it so often, it's kind of hard to pick one lyric,
That's
but
the softest
overall,
shit
all
I
of his
ever heard.
controversial lyrics.
I'm so disappointed in Eminem is not Eminem no more, bro. I don't know who this. This isn't Slim Shady, bro. He called Tyler a F word and then turned around and apologized on the song. Back in the days, he used to talk about everybody. Come on, bro. It used to be funny. Nigga can't tell some jokes, man. Come on, bro. Gotta apologize and shit.
Bind led to tons of controversy around him. I'm pretty sure
Oh,
Eminem
man.
got banned from places too. Yeah, it was just crazy.
Tyler, of all people, you gotta apologize to for saying something. Come on, bro.
Someone here said anything from Dead Wrong by the Notorious B.I.G.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I've
They
listened
said
to
some
this,
wild
but
shit.
the bio on Genius says a posthumous Biggie song about murder and pedophilia. Perfect for an Eminem feature, which he discussed in his autobiography. Oh, Eminem actually, this is Eminem who said this. He said, I rapped on a remix of the Notorious B.I.G. song Dead Wrong. I remember writing this literally in 10 minutes. What Biggie was saying was so up my alley. And the beat was just so crazy. When I got one of those beats and I get on a subject I know about, it's just nonstop. I haven't read the lyrics yet, but Eminem saying so up my alley and a subject I know a lot about after reading that description is insane. Let's see if Eminem's a psycho or if this isn't that bad. Throw you in a choke, gun smoke, gun smoke.
It's
I
pretty
don't
bad.
want API, I just want the paper. Sucking on the tits, had the hooker begging for the dick. I'm shooting babies, no ifs and or maybes. I don't think he's actually talking about killing kids. I think he's talking about ejaculation. Okay, this is where it gets kind of crazy. Slit the wrists of little sis after she sucked the dick. I stabbed her brother with the ice pick because he wanted me to from the back, but Smalls don't get down like that. Found your father hiding in a room, fucked him with the broom. Slit him down the back and threw salt in the wound. Hardcore, I got it sucked like a stab you till you're gushy, so please don't push me. I'm using rubbers so they won't trace the scene. Okay, yeah, this is a rap song for sure. Then Eminem's dumbass jumps in. Animals, having sex with them, camels, mammals, and rabbits. But I don't get into that, I kick the habit.
Animals having sex with them, camels, mammals, and rabbits, but I don't get into that. I kick that
The worst part about it is that the song slaps.
I get back then it was a whole I'm not
They
the type
do
of
it.
guy. I'm not like
They
you know,
just do it
satanic
too
and
much sometimes.
freak out about
At
lyrics.
some
At the
point
end
to the
of day,
lyrics,
it's
like, whoa, what the
crazy.
fuck are you saying?
But still, I mean, I can't imagine.
It's a fire
being,
song, though.
I just-
Unfortunately,
yeah, I don't think I would
unfortunately,
ever
a
do that
fire
if I were
song.
a rapper. That doesn't really interest me, especially once I've grown up. But yeah, definitely controversial. I don't know if anything really bad came out of that. I think that was released after he died, so can't really have too much backlash if you're not here to receive it. Someone here said she got her legs wrapped around my waist by Rick Ross. How? Question mark, exclamation point, exclamation point. I don't think they meant that this lyric was controversial. I think they just were making fun of him for being fat, which is awesome. That's really funny. If anyone deserves it, it's Rick Ross after the other line I mentioned.
Shorty legs gotta be long as hell.
Someone here said when Drake
still
said
fat,
high
he's just
school
less
Pixie
fat.
was even bad then. Subtle foreshadowing.
I'd do it.
So I'll get to the foreshadowing in a second. However, that's a weird line. It's not the worst thing to say, you know, maybe if it's like your wife or something. You're like, oh, you were cute in high school. That's not that bad. But knowing what we know about Drake now, what I'm going to talk about here in a second, little strange. That's because, someone here suggested Drake on Know Yourself. I'm going to declare it a holiday as soon as Baka get back on the road. Like Drake, did you not know what he was accused of and arrested for? This was brought up during the whole Kendrick and Drake beef, you know, on the song Not Like Us, you know, Kendrick's calling him a pedophile and all this stuff. And one of the things he said was, Baka got a weird case, why is he around? And he's talking about Baka Not Nice, who's Drake's security guard / his buddy. According to this article by Complex, in 2014, Baka Not Nice was arrested for allegedly forcing a 22-year-old woman into prostitution. He pleaded guilty to assaulting the woman and failing to comply with conditions for unrelated firearm charges. The procuring for prostitution and human trafficking charges against him were dropped because the woman refused to testify. This is a weird situation. One, the refusing to testify, a little bit strange. You know, that could be because of threats or something like that. And given all of the other context of Drake being weird with young girls, his thing with Millie Bobby Brown, the fan that he kissed on stage that was like 17, and then the high school line, all these things are strange. And Drake obviously got quite a bit of backlash when Kendrick brought all this up. And, you know, was dissing him at the Super Bowl. Everyone, especially since then, has really hated Drake, and understandably so. I just don't get why everyone in the music industry is a pedophile, or I genuinely will never understand this. And yeah, a lot of weirdos, a lot of crazy lyrics, a lot of interesting things happening. Anyways, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed these crazy ass lyrics. Let me know some crazy controversial lyrics with some crazy backlash that I missed. And yeah, feel free to watch that main channel video. That a lot of interesting stuff.
That was pretty interesting.
Recently, I did a video called Songs Ruined by the Feature, and I'm sure you can guess what we looked into in that video. But it got me thinking, there's gotta be some songs where the feature carries. And right away, I realized there are a handful of songs where the featured artist steals the show, to the point where you might even think it's their song. So today, we're gonna be looking into songs carried by the feature. I asked you guys for some examples on a YouTube post, but I also gave a few of my own. And my first pick was Sway Lee on Unforgettable by French Montana, because let's be honest here, French Montana's part was very forgettable. I actually don't remember it at all. And then I also made a little joke here and said, or any song by French with a feature. The comments on this post were pretty funny. One person said, I remember when someone tweeted something along the lines of, gun to my head, I wouldn't be able to name one French Montana song without a feature. Then French Montana himself replied with like 50 songs, proving that only he knows that type of info, which is true. Some other person thought that was pretty funny too. Regardless, I think French Montana here is a great example.
Feeling like I'm fresh out booth. If they want the drama, got the ooze. I got a hard head, but her ass off.
Another example I gave was Hayley Williams on Airplanes by B.O.B. Now, a lot of people thought I was like hating on B.O.B. Someone said here B.O.B. was one of the best feature rappers.
Some songs are just so fire, and then a nigga come up in there and just start rapping about just heinous, terrible, hard head, but my dick soft. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. Get the singer back out. Just get the fuck out. Get out. Bring the singer back in. I don't care. You can fade to just the beat and do some instrumental shit and then come back in with the hook. But some of these rappers like French fucking Montana, come on, bro.
Of that era where every hit song had a rapper and a pop singer. And I totally agree. I think B.O.B. was a solid rapper. The only problem is Hayley Williams is just outperforming him on this song.
I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this.
That airplane from the night sky like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now.
And then you go from this to a fucking B.O.B. verse. Like, that was ass back then, bro. Like, cut that shit the fuck off, bro. You go from this beautiful music and into a B.O.B. verse?
Else here disagreed with me too and said saying Hayley carried B.O.B.'s Airplanes is inaccurate in my opinion. It implies that without her the song would be trash or at least not nearly as successful. I'll agree that yes, her feature on it was definitely a good move, but honestly I think B.O.B. carried his own weight very well in that song. Now I don't think when I say a feature carried that means the other artist was necessarily trash or like I do think, though, in this case, Airplanes would probably not have been a hit without Hayley Williams on the chorus. I mean, that is the most iconic part of that song. And that tends to happen in pop songs, you know, like if you have a chorus with a pop artist that's super catchy, and then you do like a rap verse or something, it's usually harder to remember. Just like, you know, choruses are slower, they're shorter, they're usually catchier, and then the verse, you know, it's kind of hard to remember. I think a great example of this is Rihanna on Monster by Eminem. I mean, if you're into rap, and I am, you will remember the verses, but let's be real here, for like a more general broad setting, Rihanna carried. That was a great chorus. It's just so good. I mean, you can't beat that. There's nothing Eminem can say that's going to make me enjoy that song more than what Rihanna was saying. I'm sorry.
And then Eminem coming in talking about beating up bitches.
But yeah, I do think pop artists on the hook, that's kind of like
come in
unfair,
talking
especially
about
when it's a
beating
pop
up
and rap
bitches.
song. Just because, like, I think the most difficult thing about those two genres coming together in like such an explicit way, like you could rap in a more poppy way, and people have done that and it's worked. But like an Eminem versus Rihanna, you know, it's just what's going to be more catchy? Obviously Rihanna. Then I also said Charlie XCX on Fancy by Iggy Azalea.
So fancy, you already know.
Can't stand no haters and honest. The truth is that my flow retarded. HBD departed.
I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo.
Again, it's just, if the feature does the hook and it's a good hook, you're cooked. I don't know how else to put it. Like, how many people really remember like all of Iggy's verse? And then again, chorus is shorter, so it's easier, but still, the chorus is just iconic. You got to deliver a verse that keeps up with that energy of the feature, make it catchy enough for people to remember. But clearly, as we're seeing here, that can be tough to do. But again, maybe I'm just, you know, blabbering away. Who cares what I think? Let's look into what you guys think. Someone here said, not a Drake fan, but that one Smiley song is a prime example. Here they're talking about Drake on Over the Top by Smiley. I've talked about this song plenty of times. I've made fun of it plenty of times. It's a rough song from Smiley for sure.
Prada and Gucci don't go together. Louis and Dior, I circle better. He wear my drip, but I wear it better.
Level is just too advanced. The bezel is Tiffany stamp. Don't grip on my hand.
I tried to get into Smiley's music. I listened to a bunch of his music for a video one time, just to like understand what people. I really could. Someone here said, Loki, I'm going to say J. Cole featured on a lot. J. Cole on a lot by
This dude
21
editor
Savage.
sucks.
Let's see if J. Cole outperformed 21 Savage. I don't know if I remember. I love 21 Savage, and I like the more laid-back approach to his raps, but J. Cole's verse blew his verse out of the water. J. Cole carried a lot of people
I
talking
don't
about
agree with that take.
phenomenal verses.
Because you know, 21 Savage song, you don't come there looking for
Through it again and see if Eminem really carried.
Say that I'm foolish, I only talk about Jews. Do you fools listen to music or do you just skim through it? I'm in a position to talk to these kids and they listen. I ain't no politician.
Yeah, all right, rookie take, bro. They both got off. Eminem did get off a little bit harder, but they both got off.
But I kick it with him.
Okay, he's crushing. I'm sorry.
Any given time of day, cause I'm a renegade. Never been afraid.
Oh, yeah, he carried, bro. This is crazy. Forgot about this. Oh, yeah, that's just unfair, bro. That's just unfair. Yep. Eminem carried that song. Sorry. I still like Jay-Z's verses, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I forgot.
I
And then
wouldn't say carried.
his points. Do I know this song? Oh, yeah, it's Watching Me by Rockwell. I don't know if I've heard this. Do I know this song? Oh, yeah, it's this song. Okay.
I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
All right, so according to a comment
Slapper.
here, this is pretty funny. Michael denied his involvement in this song for years since he was at the peak of his career and didn't want to hog all the limelight from Rockwell. That's why he doesn't appear in the music video or have his name mentioned in any of the song's titles or credits. He wanted to keep it secret so Rockwell's career could take off. This song became a hit of Rockwell's and MJ didn't take a single ounce of credit for it. Absolute respect for Michael Jackson. Now that is a beautiful story, and yeah, that was definitely Michael Jackson on the hook. Let's just double check to confirm that, but
It was.
Somebody's watching me. Yeah, he was on it. Overall, though, definitely a good song. And, I mean, Michael Jackson's always going to carry. You can't put, unless you're putting him up there with another legend or GOAT, it's just unfair. Drake on Look
Michael
Alive
Jackson versus
by
anybody
Block
is
Boy
kinda unfair, I
JB.
ain't gonna
Now,
lie.
I know Drake hate is the new thing these days, but we got to be honest with ourselves. Let's rewind to like late 2010s,
Drake carried the
even
shit
early
out.
2010s, actually. Drake had some crazy features, man. Look Alive. You had Yes Indeed by Lil Baby. I mean, let's be real here. Drake is a great feature artist when he puts the work in. You know, if Drake really tries, he can put out a good verse. He did it with Smiley too. I think the Drake feature, it's a lost art, but it was a great thing. And if that didn't sound like I'm saying Drake carried, no, I'll just officially say it. I think Drake carried this song as well.
Push me to the edge, so it really ain't my motherfucking fault, man. I'm not to blame, man. This fucking industry is cutthroat. They won't be expecting shit when
Niggas having seizures in that hole. That shit was slapping.
Spray on full breeze. I'm a long way from sitting in the nosebleed.
But I will say, in all fairness to Block Boy JB, the chorus was smooth from him. Like, he didn't come with, you know, no energy. It was smooth. And honestly, I think his ad-libs helped that song a lot too, like the memes and stuff. So I'll say Drake carried, but not by too much. All right, this guy sent in a whole list, and I'll try to get to some of these. Forever, featuring Eminem. He was so fire, Kanye and Wayne rewrote their verses after hearing Eminem's part.
It may not mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me.
Change. I stuck my dick inside his life until that bitch came.
What should I scream for? This is my theme park.
Ain't inside of the boot, true spilling and spit true feelings until our two feelings come flying up out of our mouths. Never mind.
I'm gonna be honest here. I do agree that Eminem had probably the best verse, but I can see why Kanye and Wayne said they had to rewrite it. But Drake's chorus was really good. I did like Drake's chorus. I mean, again, when you think of that song, the chorus is one of the main things you think about, and I think that's especially like in the rap community when everyone's thinking about bars and stuff. You got to think, man, the chorus that ties it all together. All right, and that's a good chorus. But yeah, I don't think it was like a crazy carry. I wouldn't call it a carry.
I liked Kanye's more, and then Wayne came up in there with that weird voice and shit. Like, looking back on it, it's like, bro, who let this nigga in here? And then here come Eminem, like, like, fuck out of here, dude.
I would say that was the best verse for sure. Billionaire and Nothing on You featuring Bruno Mars. Yeah. Wait, isn't Billionaire his song? Oh, Billionaire is not even his song. 100%, bro. That's not even a question.
I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Yeah, I would have a show like Oprah. I would be the host of...
Again, this is what I said in the intro. I thought that was Bruno Mars' song. I completely forgot someone else was on it. So, 100% Bruno Mars carry. What about Nothing on You? All right, we're not going to do all these. Lil 6'7" slasher. I'm not going to do all your entries. I'm going to do a few. But from now on, guys, let's make sure to do a smaller list, you know, so everyone can have a chance at explaining what they think is a song carried by the feature or whatever else we're talking about. See You Again, Charlie Puth. We'll get a few out of this list, though. We'll get a few.
The hell song is this? Oh, that weird song. Ah, okay. You spin my head right round when you go. My head right round when you go down.
All right, so I see.
Hey, Boomers was going hard to that shit when I was little. They was in the club doing backflips to that shit.
What's going on here? I think maybe the reason you suggested Right Around by Flo Rida and Kesha's feature is because she wasn't credited originally and she wasn't paid for it ever, which is definitely wrong. But I don't think that means she carried this song personally. I think she had great vocals. I think it was a great addition, but carry is a little bit strong of a word in my opinion. 21 Savage. That man not only resuscitates songs, but consistently outperforms the lead. Surround Sound, Rockstar, Walk Down, Sneakin', My Life, Tobia Twins. All are great songs by themselves, but for me, Savage is always the highlight.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get a clutch, and if you get too close to me,
get the scrap if it happen to blow. It makes surround sounds.
I'm not even gonna listen to these. I know these all pretty well. Rockstar, I mean, no, I don't think so. I think he had a great verse, but I don't think he carried. Surround Sound, that's bold in my opinion. I think I like 21's verse more than Jid's, but come on, Jid had a fire verse. He had a great on the beat switch, and the chorus, ugh, come on now. I do really like 21's feature on like My Life and Sneakin'. Again though, on these songs, I feel like J. Cole and Drake respectively held their own. So 21 I do like, and I do think he's a great feature artist, but I think people took that a little too far. I think they kind of overrated it a little bit. Again, I think he
come up in there and a beat changes sometimes. He say some aggressive shit about making niggas ass clap or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
pretty solid. I like a lot of the Savage Mode stuff and whatnot, but I don't think he carries any
that
of these
method played out. He can't even do shit no more.
songs personally. I'm happy you like 21 Savage though. He's great. Don't get me wrong. Ariana Grande on Bed by Nicki Minaj. So underrated. Let's hear it.
$1,000 sheets. Waiting for you on some $1,000 sheets. Got a bed, put your name on it. Put your name.
Yeah, that's definitely just like the chorus buff. Ariana Grande had the chorus buff, and Nicki Minaj had the debuff of doing the verses. So solid song. I don't think it was a crazy carry, but I can see what you mean. Young Thug on Hookah by Tiger. Why did I say Tiger? It's Tiger.
Tan of the place. I'm a rich nigga, got Chanel on my waist. Smoke something with a G and bend that ass backwards. Late back.
All right, man. The YouTube comments here are pissing me off because everyone's shit talking Young Thug. Respect to Young Thug for singing this song with throat cancer. I think Thug slid on this. I think Thug carried. I totally agree. This song is great. Can't wait for the English version from Young Thug. You just don't get it. You just don't get it.
Yet.
But to be fair,
They
you gotta
wasn't
take
ready
into
for that shit
consideration. I grew up during this genre of rap, like the Young Thugs, the Futures, the Uzis, all that, and a lot of older
The
heads
first time
may
you hear
prefer
Young Thug,
Tyga's
you like, what
verse.
the fuck
So
is this?
can I say unanimously that Young Thug carries? No, but for me, definitely. Lil Uzi on Shells by Shabazz.
Super.
PBG.
People literally
I think I've
listen
heard
to
this.
the-
I looked it up
people
and it
listen to
said
the standalone
Lil
song.
Uzi only version, so we'll see.
Glocks in the mouth. We sent oppositions to hell.
In a Sprinter, not a minivan.
He can't even really rap like
We
that.
running your place and we need every combination to the safe. And then if you corroborate, everyone say.
All right, yeah, I mean, this guy just gave a sleepy-ass verse. I mean, he literally just says Shells and then just gives a sleepy-ass verse, and Lil Uzi's rapping his ass off, so definitely
Lil
carries
Uzi dog
here.
that nigga.
Shells.
More people literally
Kendrick on
listen to
Control
the
by Big
version with
Sean.
just
I think this is just indisputably
it's not
true.
even
I mean,
a
this
Uzi
song
song.
was so big, and it was entirely because of Kendrick. He was going crazy.
A bunch of rich ass white girls looking for parties, playing with Barbies, wreck the push.
Rock, cause I came from a rock. That's why I came with the rock to sign my name on the rock.
No matter how far ahead I get, I always feel behind in my mind.
I'll be honest, I like Jay Electronica's verse too. Big Sean's verse was just a Big Sean verse, but Kendrick Lamar did go pretty crazy there. So I think, yes, he carried. Cardi on
Factually.
Carnival. I'm going to be completely honest here, guys. I don't really like Carnival at all. I don't understand the hype behind it. I never really liked it except for that one part of the beat where it goes like...
Yeah, pull it with Yeezy and Dollar Sign.
She brought it like it's facts. We turn up to the max.
This the Game of Thrones. Yeezy not the clones.
I'm going Barnacles. Moving to feel like
Yeah, Cardi did get off on this. You literally wait for the Cardi verse the whole
I
time.
know that they tired me having like 10 hoes.
Honestly, since
You wait for the Cardi
what's that
verse the
song
whole
called
song.
"Life of the Party" by Kanye and Andre 3K, I don't really think I've heard a Kanye verse that's really been like that good personally. I mean, I haven't listened to everything he's put out either, so maybe I missed some. Rich the Kid in 2020, what 4 or 5? I don't know. That's a choice, but Cardi. Come on,
But he
Cardi was
listened to
crazy.
Eminem
Racks
say,
featuring Future. I think they're referring to 100 Racks by Future, which actually features Drake and 2 Chainz. So that wouldn't count, but I will say I think I could go without 2 Chainz.
On the rest, busting out the rapper. On the rest, busting out the rapper.
On the rest, busting out the rapper. All y'all niggas don't matter.
Put codeine on the salad. Guess I'm on a codeine diet.
However, the contrast between Future and Drake on this song, like their voices and the way they their pitches and whatnot, I think that makes the song really good. I think without that Drake feature, it might not be as good. No Stylist featuring Drake. I always skip the song when hearing the first French Montana sound, but if I'm unable to skip it until the Drake verse, I remember why this song's in my playlist.
Ice style, no stones, no Chanel, Saint Laurent, Gucci bag.
I got the game in a squeeze. Who disagree? I wanna see one of y'all run up a beat.
Yeah, I mean, that's another Drake feature that he just crushed. But I will say, French Montana's chorus was solid. Like, no stylist. Like, it sounds kind of bad, but actually good at the same time. His verse was negligible, but yeah, I think that was an alright verse hook from him. ASAP Rocky on New Choppa with Cardi. Alright, I'm gonna sound like a Cardi glazer this video. But I think just like the vocals that Cardi did, I know he didn't really like actually have a verse, really. I think that just created the perfect opportunity for Rocky to jump in and go crazy. I love that song. I love every bit of that song. But yes, Rocky's verse was the best part for sure. sure.
Activists pouring the lean. Got Flacco, yeah, Rocky, he passed me the bean. Lobby, my partner's got Watson. It's probably a Glock or a Tommy. From H to the E double hockey stick.
Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, that song is an ASAP Rocky song featuring Cardi, and I think Cardi did a good job on what he tried to do there. Someone here said "Like That" by Future. Nobody would remember that song without the Kendrick Lamar feature. Now this might be an interest. I don't know. Actually, no, this isn't a hot take. That was a good song without the Kendrick Lamar feature. I think it would have been one of the biggest songs from that album without the Kendrick Lamar feature, assuming they marketed it properly. But of course, the Kendrick Lamar feature blew it up. But Future's part was great. The beat was great. I think that would have been a good song regardless.
Sticking to the code, all these hoes for the street. I put it in her nose, it's gonna make her pussy leak.
These niggas talking out of their neck. Don't put no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for it. Goofies with a check. I mean,
Someone commented this. I'm not even going to listen to this, but I just thought it was funny. Blood carried Conjuraxion or whatever so hard on Jester Vampires with Guns. I just got to see if that's a real song. That is a real song. Oh, great. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Blood or Bliad, or I don't know how you say that, but I'm not a big fan of their music personally, from what I've heard. I like some of the underground stuff, but that's kind of where I start to get lost.
Lewd and Conjuraction on Jester Vampires with Guns.
Fuck
We're
no.
good, bro. You can go.
That was just a load of malarkey. That was a load of fucking barnacles. What that was. That was just a fucking bunch of noise. That's mentally ill ADHD teenager music. Fuck was that? What if everybody's listening to that in the future? What if I'm listening to that right now and it's just like, and then like in the future that's what everybody listens to, and I'm just like boomer takes over here. Like, yeah, man, we used to rap with bass in our voice. We used to use just a couple instruments, you know what I'm saying? Just a couple sounds. Not on a computer.
Every now and then I see a
Who the
clip
fuck
of
is
Hobo Johnson making the rounds on Twitter with people making fun of him. And lately, for some reason, because he's been around for so long, there's been a lot of memes.
A baby maker looker, but maybe I am.
Who the f is this mullet-haired, burger-fied fuck?
Either way, it's getting bothered and hot.
Gross!
And I hear a lot of people saying I got the worst song in the world ever made. If I made the worst song in the world ever made, would I live in a room like this? Would I?
And usually I see people...
Oh man. What we talking about? Coming down that YouTube. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I'm certain that your cell phone could be FM synthesizer. Certain.
Here we go. We have a new track over here from somebody who probably should be playing Trump's Great American State Fair. Aaron Lewis of Stained fame has come out with a new track. The last time I saw an Aaron Lewis headline was when he had the epiphany that Born in the USA from Bruce Springsteen is in fact not a patriotic song. He's one of those guys who's too stupid to be able to hear the meaning behind widely popular rock songs we have heard again and again and again and again on the radio. Yes, it is true. Look it up. He is literally in interviews being like, I didn't know this song was so anti-America for so long. I was tricked.
The fact that he duped us all with one of the most anti-American songs ever and called it Born in the USA as some sort of celebration of how great it is to be born in the USA. I'm angry at myself for not seeing it for so long.
So, yeah, Aaron Lewis is that kind of idiot. And it is funny, he really has kind of turned his career into a whole sad rigmarole where he is like, you know, doing this whole Republican heel turn while simultaneously, did he even get an invite to play to the great...
Hold on, let me grab a beer.
Great American...
You hear this damn cat? She's so fucking irritating. It's this one. She likes to spam meows at you sometimes.
play at the Great American State Fair, because I feel like if you're going to go this hard for America, you should at least get some kickbacks for it. You know, like you should be getting invites to these performances and these events. But the sad reality is that Aaron is so mediocre and uninteresting, even as an artist who goes in this direction, that I feel like it's not even on the radar of a lot of Stains fans that he even is sort of like currently on this trajectory. But Give My Country Back, Aaron pretty much feels like his country is gone. It has been taken away from him. Let's give this track a spin and see exactly how that happened, what he feels is making it be that way, and maybe if, you know, what his plan is to get America back on track, baby. I'm going to move the chat over here, make it real messy. Make it real messy. Actually, wait, I'll slip track over here. Chat, sorry. There you go. There you go. Look, cute little chat. Cute. Just petting you guys. Beep, 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 beep. With the mouse. All right. Aaron Lewis, Give My Country Back. Let's give it a spin.
If you don't like my country, you can give my country back.
Sorry, this is funny out of the gate. It's funny out of the gate. I mean, not only is it shit already.
Imagine you just chilling with some motherfuckers and they throw some music on and you like, oh, that's some country, that's cool, whatever. It could be some country. Is it some good country? And then it's
give my country back.
I gotta leave. I can't even. They finna kill me.
Let's give it a spin.
If you don't like my country, you can give my country back.
Sorry, this is funny out of the gate. It's funny out of the gate. I mean, not only is it shit already, but like just the victim complex mentality of like the people who don't like my country most are the ones who have it. Give it back to me. Which is a very ballsy statement to be making while like on stolen land. Let's hear more about this country being taken away from poor little Aaron. Yeah, baby. Oh my God. What if Aaron Lewis is Native American? You know, that would be a very interesting spin for him to take sort of like a tribal approach to this. Maybe it is an anti-white song. Maybe it is an anti-colonizer song. On the picture here, he's actually grabbing the American flag to go dump it into a trash can. I love how, even though this is a new song, which comes years after all of like the terrible, like ideologically right-wing bro country of the 2000s, like how little the messaging and the line of reasoning in this type of music has changed over that course of time. It's almost like we're dealing with cavemen that refuse to evolve in any way whatsoever. Because for how long have we been hearing the line that like, oh, there's stuff you don't like about America, bro? Well, you just gotta leave. That same line, that same logic could easily be flipped on any Jan 6er or any idiot who would agree with a Jan 6er. Like, why are you guys so mad at the country? Why are you guys so pissed? If you guys don't like what the country is doing, and if you guys don't like what the country does, why don't you just leave? Why are you raging and throwing a temper tantrum in the Capitol and peeing on desks and eating your own feces and whatever the hell you did in there? Why aren't you just leaving, man? Just go to another place since you hate America so much. But of course, when they hate America and they rage about it and they attack people and they injure people and they make this place worse, that they're doing it out of love and they're doing it because they own it and it's theirs to ruin. But when anybody dares to like actually try to improve it, you have to leave. You have to get out of here, which is, again, very sad and is just going to lead to this country going further down the toilet. Aaron's progression in this direction has been interesting, like, because for anybody who used to listen to mainstream metal, new metal, alternative metal back in the day, like, you remember Stained, you remember, you know, Much of All, and like, you know, all the bullshit soft metal ballads that they used to put out back in the day, and how he used to sing like this. No, I'm actually fucking it up there. I'm not doing it right. Like I'm actually putting a little bit more of a twang on it than I should. But like the really bad acoustic metal crap that like Aaron was famous for just has a completely different vibe than this. Like so angsty, so weird, so incel for its time period. And now he's like, now he's really putting a twang on his vocal. Now he's really leaning into like, yeah, we got a country. You don't want to be in my country because you don't like it. So you better give my country back. Like he's really, really like doing a put on here. Oh my God. I'm just increasingly getting sicker and sicker of like this argument, this reasoning that everything that Aaron stands for and believes in and so on and so forth, like this was all because of our forefathers. And that's the reason we got to keep everything, you know, this stuff might be really shitty right now and not ideal and terrible, but it's what the forefathers would have wanted and all the troops that died for us. Like, you know, meanwhile, there's like a very large segment of the military currently that wants nothing to do with the current entanglement that we have going on with Iran, that looks back on what we did in Iraq and Afghanistan with a whole lot of regret. Like, nobody thinks those wars were good in retrospect. And, you know, simultaneously, there's a lot of embarrassment and horror that went into the Vietnam War. Like, it, you know, as glorified as moments like the Civil War are, as World War II are, and so on and so forth, like, when you look at American history, like our history of getting entangled into different wars and whether or not these wars were valid, it's mixed at best. It's mixed. Mixed is the most charitable thing you can say about it, truly and honestly. The low points kind of, you know, balance out or even outdo the high points. So again, I love that Aaron, again, is sort of like feeding into this cliche and the stereotype that, like, well, you can't question the bullshit that's going on because this is just what the founding fathers, like, would have wanted. And, you know, I'm not going to come on here and like cape for the founding or anything. I feel like doing so would just sort of like, you know, obviously just draw a bunch of chat messages about, you know, they were horrible people and this and that and the third. But, you know, one thing that you can definitively say about the founding fathers and their intentions is they didn't want a guy who was essentially a king. They didn't want a guy who was essentially like a king with no checks and balances. It was essentially just like kind of doing whatever the fuck he wants with the country. And by that metric alone, I think you could make a very, very like sort of compelling case that like maybe the direction Trump did for the whole revolution power be back to that.
Feed you.
Oh God, I'd love to hear that. I love to hear that. It's like, you liberals, you leftists, you're just biting the hand that feeds you. You're like a bad baby and you need to get spanked because you're like an unruly dog. You're like a total fucking animal. You're just biting the hand that feeds you. You're not appreciative of how amazing this country is in this time where you can't pay for gas and housing is out of control and you can't feed your family and you can't find a job and you can't really do much of anything, and a bunch of your money is going to these overseas wars and apartheid states and so on and so forth. Oh, you're just not appreciating America enough.
There's the door. You can leave the freedom.
I've been pledging my allegiance. You guys keep saying you're leaving and you don't do it. Leave the freedom, though. Don't take the freedom with you. The freedom to fucking starve and die and get cancer and not be able to pay for it.
Ooh, Jesus.
These games all have something in common, and this time it's not Roland's powerhouse PCM synth.
He's gonna say the JV1080.
The JV1080, which was all over video games, TV, and film. Though it may be one of the most used and recognizable pieces of music hardware in all of gaming's rich history, especially for the 90s and 2000s, well,
there is another.
What was that other one he said?
Thousands pieces of music hardware in all of gaming's rich history, especially for the 90s and 2000s, well,
there is
maybe one of the most 80, which was all over video games, TV.
All right.
There is another.
Introducing the Sound Canvas, another choice piece of hardware from music gear giant Roland, who was just absolutely killing it at the time. The Sound Canvas was used extensively on both console and home computer games, perhaps appearing in even more games than the JV1080, especially when you consider the Sound Canvas's original intended use, which I'll get to. The Sound Canvas is part of a family of music hardware called the MIDI module. A MIDI module differs from something like the JV1080 or Korg Trinity in that, in place of deep customization, there is a standardized library of predetermined instrument samples. MIDI modules came into existence with a simple purpose: a budget, high-quality synth for amateur musicians. I can't really go any further without mentioning the grandfather of the Sound Canvas, Roland's MT32, a module that hit shelves in 1987. It quickly became the unofficial standard for computer music, specifically DOS games. Most computer music, and by extension computer game music at the time, was composed using the MT32, so if you owned one, you knew that the music in the game you were playing sounded more or less exactly as the composer intended. If you had the right ports and cables, you could plug it directly into your computer, and the module would perform the music that was playing in your game or in whatever MIDI sequencing software was available at the time. Check out 8-Bit Keys' video about the MT32 for more detail on this cool gadget. 4 years later, in 1991, following the success of the MT32 and the introduction of the General MIDI NGS standards, Roland released their first proper sound canvas, the SC55. If you enjoy this type of thing, please press the buttons, it makes all the difference. The sound canvas, like its daddy the MT32, was designed to be a high-quality option for listening to and creating computer music. Though make no mistake, they are very different pieces of hardware. The MT32 had an LA synthesis engine, and the sound canvas was purely sample-based. And Roland nailed it. This thing had 24-voice polyphony, 16-part multitimbrality, and 315 patches, as well as built-in effects like chorus and reverb, which was kind of a big deal for a self-proclaimed budget synth. It gave composers a huge canvas to paint their music on.
Oh, brother, this guy!
While the Sound Canvas gets lots of praise and coverage for its use in computer gaming, the lack of conversation about its use in console games is downright criminal. But how exactly would a Sound Canvas work on a console anyway? It's not like you could just plug it into your SNES and have it play the music, right? This is where it gets really cool. Due to the hardware limitations of the time, game composers could only work with very small, heavily compressed audio samples. And since the SC55 contained such an extensive library of just about any instrument you could think of, and was relatively affordable even to the casual composer, it was a great option. Samples from the Sound Canvas would be compressed and imported into the game's data. If you want to learn more about that process, check out my video on the JV1080. The SC55 sounds are all over video game music. You may not know it by name, but you definitely know its work.
Oh my goodness, bro. Nostalgia. I fucked with that
The
Super Mario.
SC55 was great, but Roland wasn't done yet. And spoiler alert, they won't be done for a while. In 1994, after a long list of follow-up hardware like the Soundbrush and the P55, they finally released what I consider to be the next true iteration of the Sound Canvas, the SC88. The SC88 is an improvement on the 55 in basically every way. It comes with a whole new library of instruments along with the full 55 library, which can be toggled with the touch of a button. The ability to use the sounds from previous models will become a trend, and it's the reason the SC55 sounds made it into so many games, despite the model itself only having a brief moment in console gaming. However, this model, the SC88, has patches that are even more widespread than the 55. The Sound Canvas, as you can see, was a tremendously popular module for video game music. Shortly after the SC88 came the SC88 Pro, which is my personal favorite of the bunch. It's got the SC55 map, the SC88 map, and a fresh set of its own new sounds. There are a lot of little reasons why this one is my favorite, but the biggest one is not only the sheer number of games that feature it, but which games specifically. Let's go through a few of them.
sounded so pleasant.
But which games specifically? Let's go through a few of them. I think I've made the point pretty clear, but in case I haven't, here are a few more examples.
Me too! Take it easy.
By now, you understand that the Sound Canvas, in all of its iterations, had video game music in an absolute chokehold for decades. If you were playing video games in the 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s, 2010s, you were hearing its patches almost constantly. Whether it was in the form of compressed samples or as a high-quality audio track, there was just no getting away from it. Nowadays, gaining access to those sounds through legal means is pretty hit or miss. If you want the hardware itself, well, you're looking at a $200 or more secondhand purchase that may or may not work when it finally arrives from Japan. It's happened to me more than once. Plus the crazy shipping costs. There used to be a VST version called Sound Canvas VA, which was relatively affordable, but that was recently discontinued and is no longer officially supported by Roland. Ouch. Well, my last video about a Roland product somehow ended up on their radar, so maybe they'll see this one and hear our collective plea. Roland, if you're watching, please make a new Sound Canvas VST. This is, of course, where I have to plug my own VST
You can still get that
engine.
I ain't gonna tell you how you can get that, but I've seen that. I've seen that on the market, if you know what I'm saying.
It's a Rompler with sounds inspired by video games from the 90s and 2000s, like PS1, N64, PS2, GameCube, and more. It has specialized expansions based on specific games and styles, and the Guy Palette expansion takes heavy inspiration from MIDI modules like the Sound Canvas. All of the sounds are 100% safe from any copyright concerns that typically accompany RIP sound fonts. And Guy Engine has a free version as well, which is compatible with all of the expansions. Check out ultimadsp.com. Special thanks to my patrons. You guys keep this channel alive. Thank you so much for your support. ZM Music, Jonathan Pulio Konopka, Ethan Isaiah Kirchner, Bliss, Allo, Justin Hawes, Foster99, Edward Fleming, Selena, Chris Nguyen, Boma Simp, Pineapple Man, Scruffington, Cryonic Sage 7719, Dwayne Stokes, Sammy McKelley, and Irian.
Roland just sounds so good, bro. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Even old Roland.
Welcome to Bad Gear, the show about the world's most hated audio tools. First of all, I'm on Patreon, there will be a dedicated video about it. End of plug. Today we are going to talk about a very special piece of gear, the Roland Sound Canvas SC55. This 1991 jack of all trades was primarily aimed at the, how Sound on Sound put it so nicely back then, still undefined multimedia market in which technologies of computers, video and audio are supposed to come together to provide all new forms of entertainment, education and information dissemination. In other words, computer games, recreational MIDI file playback and karaoke. Although the SC55 was the first sound canvas Roland put to the market, it was not the first piece of gear to cover that fast-growing niche. The MT32, originally designed as an instrument for amateur musicians, became the de facto standard for high-end computer game soundtrack playback. Speaking of standards, the SC55 was also the first unit to feature General MIDI, a term synthheads often associate with cheesy bread and butter sounds for the uninitiated. Retro gamers, on the other hand, love the SC55, not only because it elevates the soundtrack of games like Descent, Monkey Island 2 and Sam & Max Hit the Road to a whole new level, but also because Bobby Prince used it as the primary composition tool when he wrote the soundtrack for Doom 2. So, will it run Doom? At the first glance, the Roland SC55 is too small for one of these early 90s hi-fi towers, but it is ticking all the boxes. A big orange display with a meter bridge, many buttons spread out in a way that actually makes sense, and two MIDI inputs. I'm not going to complain about the RCA and mini jack connectors. There are 317 32 kHz 16-bit sounds based on the Hughes RS-PCM and Dee's LA synthesis technology, organized according to the aforementioned General MIDI specifications. However, the first production run of the SC55 without the GM logo does not fully comply with the standard. I'm not gonna torture you with an exhaustive demonstration of the tones, but we should have a quick listen to the pianos, basses, orchestra sounds, let's crank up the Rise of the Triad soundtrack. You can pan the sounds, add reverb and chorus, and there is a more or less hidden menu that lets you edit some of the synthesis parameters, including filter, ADSR envelope and vibrato. Roland included an IR remote control that I never had the pleasure to use. This remote control was designed to control another piece of gear as well, the Roland Sound Brush, a MIDI file player and sequencer. The sound canvas is 16-part multi-timbral and the partial-based Rompler engine will eat up the 24 voices of polyphony faster than you can say Jack Robinson. Just like last week's Yamaha RX-15, I borrowed this unit from my dear friend Wendy, and prices are not completely out of control, but I'm not sure if I would pay that much money for a non-mint unit. The Roland SC55 seems like a versatile piece of gear. Why are there so many people who hate it, like it IDDQD'd your IDKFA during a null modem cable mano a mano deathmatch? You have already heard the SC55 in our little intro tune. They must have been really proud of that snare back then. I'm looking forward to hearing some subtler tones from the LegoWelt approved TR-808 kit. Not so bad. These sounds are definitely worthy of a 90s Disney movie. You have seen that the parameters can be tweaked via the front panel, but the built-in sound shaping tools are not the most radical ones, an understandable decision for a set and forget instrument. However, I haven't found a way to tweak the parameters of the synth engine via MIDI without going all the way to Sysax land. Still, the basic internal mixer functions can be controlled using a standard MIDI controller. Let's add some guitar pedals and a fader box for more pronounced effects and mixerless mixing. The 80s have called, they want their sounds back. MIDI control is tight, but the sounds are hit or miss, not unusual for a preset-based machine. As frequent viewers of this show might know, my friends are not only fantastic people, they also have amassed a huge amount of gear. I am currently working on the ever-growing Bad Gear sample library, and therefore I have borrowed a super nice Neve lunchbox from my dear friend and Better Gear partner in crime, Raimund. I wanna know how much professional sheen we can get out of the OG sound canvas with that fancy channel strip in this liquid funk DOS game soundtrack on steroids melodic drum and bass track. Verdict. The Roland Sound Canvas SC55 is like a Swiss army knife for music production and listening to MIDI files without a computer. Aimed at consumers, it is easier to use than other sample-based instruments from that time, but also more limited than, for example, the Roland D range. We shouldn't forget that the SC55 was only the beginning. There is a mind-boggling number of sound canvases, products based on sound canvas technology, the sound canvas VA, and many instruments similar to the sound canvas from other brands like Korg or Yamaha. It is not always easy to say if you need a certain electronic musical instrument. And in this case it is even more difficult as standardized MIDI playback using crusty late 80s samples has been integrated in many apps, DAWs and plugins. I would say it's okay to admit that we want certain things, even if we don't necessarily need them. You want a proper piano, Prodigy-style strings, a nice 808 kit and odd sound effects without having to use a computer? Get an old school sound canvas. This is also the perfect excuse for the 90s kids among us who couldn't afford one back then and absolutely need the ultimate canonical MIDI sound module for their Doom DOSBox sessions. Thanks for watching and see you next time! Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the episode. Feel free to like, subscribe, become a patron and leave a comment what other kind of gear you would like to see and hear on the show.
Oh! Hey! You see this cat? Shut the fuck up. Oh, fuck that. I was trying to take it to the 7th layer here. Oh. Say what's up. Oh yeah. So I saw that I got a Splice VST bridge. Like what? Check this shit out. Maybe do a drum and bass track. Why does this shit test? Yeah, maybe do a drum and bass track. If I can get this splice to work in here, it'd be real nice. Just pull out. Cause then I could just get a nice aim and break. I hate having to go download a folder full of breaks that I might or might not like and shit. Hold up. I've been liking Splice so far. I'm saying use in moderation. It's so, to have a big, nice sample library, you'd have to keep downloading samples all the fucking time. And it's always going to be samples you don't got at the moment, no matter how many you have. Get your ass out of here. Should be playing. So it appears to be audio is coming out. Let's see. Oh no, the VST sucks. Why isn't it playing out? Oh, let me try this. Ah. This shit is pissing me off. It's probably because of Osteo for All. Definitely should be hearing this. Okay, whatever. Just want to get an amen break. Still won't let me drag and drop shit in. Why doesn't this shit want to work, bro? Why doesn't it want to work as intended? I hate that about Splice. And they built it into my fucking DAW. They built it into the DAW. I didn't even like it when it came out. I was like, this is stupid. Why would you build some shit into my DAW? It was like, oh, it's going to make it easy for Splice users. I'm like, well, I'm not a Splice user. And you putting this shit in my shit. Nah, I do use, I'll grab some shit off Splice and it doesn't even fucking work, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. now in order for me to process it, I'm gonna have to put it back in the DAW, but I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna just probably. The whole way I got my shit set up is irritating as hell right now. Why the fuck can't I hear nothing right now? Oh, my dumbass. Alright, I tweaked. Fold, goddammit. You know, this should be kind of tight to low-key keep kept fed in the background. Damn, I accidentally paused it. I didn't mean to do that, and I gotta resync it. D minor. So, just keeping that like as a kind of backgrounder because of the motion, right? Well, we're gonna need something in the forefront still. But it could be more simple. We don't need it to carry so much weight. So it could be something simple like. Go ahead and record those in too. think it's actually taking my mic in too. The synthesizer that I'm using also is the XV.
These little slides you don't want to quantize, you want to just move them up. Just a little bit. So I'm doing all the composition really on the 404 and kind of doing the generation on Ableton right now. So I'm in essence sampling myself. I want to see what the XV5080 got for bass, because I've been using it this entire song. Most of the time I try to stick to the same sample. I don't think I ever use these basses. how the loop back feature wasn't working just now. Whatever, it's cool. Hold up. No, that should work. I should be able to press this. It don't work. Oh, it should have worked that time. It's like this much off. See, this is more inconvenient than just playing it. You see what I mean? This is worse than just playing it. Oh, I still got the backing tracks anyway. So I can play off one. Son of a bitch. I feel like I was a little bit. You know what I could do? If it's lined up. Right, and then I'm gonna. I'm just rehearsing right now. We'll go quantize all of this except the bendy part, because it's going to take out our bend, and we want our bend. You know what I'm saying? Like this last part. But what you can do is just kind of like move it this way. That should be perfect. Oh, fuck, man. The mic is also routing through this sampler, and you don't want all that unnecessary noise, obviously. Stuff like vocals, capture different synths, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like a PlayStation. This should sound like a PlayStation. Kinda. Center. noises. Oh, listen to this. I know this one. Sir, did you find everything okay? Your total will be... You know what's cool? I could take like... Wait. I could take that shit, feed it to the delay, go out the delay, go to, I think it's 4 in this ping pong, and then go back. Find it. Nope. You hit it just right, it sounds real. Wrong button. So then I'll go right here, record. Then I could just keep doing it. Let the tail go all the way up. Oh, the mic is fucking in. Damn, bro. I'm pretty confident in that last one. And if not, I'm pretty sure I got more than enough iterations. Damn it. Now we could just hit that at any moment. Now we're gonna like I'm trying to think of like fuck around, throw a vocal on top. Splice is really clutch with the vocals because it's such a wide array. Go vocal. I like to keep it pretty open-ended because sometimes it can be vocal chops, one shots. Sometimes they might have a hook. I would love if they had a hook. So I keep the genres open-ended. Definitely gonna put the key in there. We're in D minor. And mind you, we're gonna process these noises a little bit more. We're gonna bounce them back into the DAW when they're done, mix them, and then bounce them back. I know that's terrible, but that's what I'll do. Close. D minor, add. Oh my God, it's only one. Quick, what's the square root of this apartment? What's 163 divided by 2? Okay, Google. Okay, Google. What's 163 divided by 2?
163 divided by 2 is 81.5, or 81 frac 1, 2, which can also be written as 81 with a remainder of 1.
There's no points? Okay, we're just gonna have to go 160, which is I think 80, right? Oh, please don't be wrong. What's 160 divided by 2? Oh my god.
Divided by 2
I'm so glad I didn't say the wrong number. There's a couple of them. See, it needs to stop and start in a timely fashion. And I don't like that it doesn't do that. So you're better off, really. We're in a D minor at 160. So you're better off, like, kind of really. Because you really want it to stop and start in a timely fashion. Dude, I'm on the internet. God damn, Splice sucks, bro. I swear to God. What are they mad because I got the app open? They mad because I'm styling on you. Fucking inconvenient. And their big selling point is, look how convenient we are with our samples. And they're like they're mad not convenient. Their app takes mad time to load. Slow. If I press space, I need it to start and stop the sample. Right? It doesn't do that. I have to click the mouse. It takes time. This shit doesn't sound like a D minor. Did they? See what I mean? I need you to goddamn. Sound like a D minor, and it's loud as fuck, bro. That's not even a vocal.
Fuck it up, gonna 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 fuck it up, gonna.
Okay. Okay, I think we might have something decent. Alright, so this right here, that won't play when I press play. Alright. Oh, I didn't change my tempo. Oh, I'll change it up there. Ah, fuck, man. We're gonna need 81.5, bro. That really hinders our possibilities. We'll take 80 and move it up. That's 80. This is 80. Then we'll move it up to whatever the fuck our shit is, bro. Anyway, we're... It's not gonna be totally relevant. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. So we're gonna record on a 4. Turn my mic off this time. Now we can like damn. Now we could like what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one shot. Different one shots and shit. Oh, cause it's putting me through the FX, bro. Unfortunately. Alright. So we go vocal, one shots. It doesn't really matter what key, I don't think. So vocal, one shot, retro. I just really want just like sound bites. Like it doesn't have to be like I really want like a word. Like somebody say something type shit.
That turn. That turn. That turn. That turn. That
It's not even saying
turn. That turn. That turn. That turn. That turn.
Well, I guess
that
up would be
turn.
another
That
part, right?
turn.
Whatever. These are terrible ideas, bro.
Hold it up, hold it up.
Phrase. I think I went with the word phrase. Oh my god, go back. Oh, I accidentally clicked some shit. Fuck my whole shit up. Vocal phrase.
Se envolver. How can you pass all this? Cabuloso, Cabo Janeiro, Rio de Ave, El Cada, rajada, 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 rajada. Se envolve com os cris.
English, please.
This, kick it like this.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Even, bro, please. I'm so starved. I'll take that.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, oh.
Oh, but I timed it perfectly.
Oh, wow.
Let's go. Tried to give me, but I timed
Oh,
it perfectly.
wow.
Just slap that shit in
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Actually.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I really like this. That shit's pretty hard, man. That shit slaps. Hold up. Why am I so airy, bro? I'm so airy. It's like my mic is too loud. My mic is fucking test. That sounds strange. Test. I sound so airy. Oh yeah, I know why. Test. Nah, I just fucked all my levels up. Shit. I should have known better. Test. Hold up. Fuck. Test. Testeroni. Test. Alright. That shit was extremely airy. Finna hop on UFC and fuck around and get socked out, bro. At these rates. I'll never be able to forget that name. Oh, wrong computer. No, please. Fuck is my remote at? Hey, I'm taking game suggestions. I'm on Xbox. I'm OT streaming. Y'all let me know what y'all on. I might play that shit. I can't find my remote. Hold up. Fuck. I can't find my remote like I'm a little ass kid. Got it.
I didn't know the light was gonna turn pink. Oh shit, I gotta reach back here. This is Scary Dylan's. Well, as a matter of fact, bro, I bet I could just... No, I'm not even about to do all that. Oh, see? See? Oh. Why is it choppy? For whatever reason would it ever fucking be choppy? Ugh. Oh! This little bitch wanna run from me. Oh, I was gonna say, here come a body kick. Trick me. No way, he fucked my leg up with those pussy ass leg kicks, bro. He's beating me with that bullshit. This game sucks. Motherfucker wanna motherfucking kick and run, nigga. Well, we just found out he can't wrestle. Thirsty as hell for them leg kicks. Nigga fight irritating as hell. You feel me? You either gotta chase him or you stand there and he comes forward and he kicks. Hardly like he stands far as fuck and tries to kick far as hell. He doesn't want to get in at all. He can't wrestle. We know that about him now. Poor grappling ability. Might incorporate that in one shape or the other if I see it. No respect. No respect for a bitch ass nigga like you, man. Go ahead, kick my leg. Yep. Oh, why did you abandon it? Here comes the leg kick. Exactly. You're a dummy, bitch. You're a dummy, bitch. Timid ass nigga. Yeah, once some leg kicks wasn't there no more, his whole shit fell apart. That was a counter punch, bro. How'd that miss? Bro, I was bagging nothing back. How he hit me with a body knee, I was bagging back for like 2 seconds. You don't want to do that, brother. Grab him! Oh my God. Wanderlei, you dumb bitch. That was the church's money you just fucked up, you know that? That's nice. That's alright. We like that. We like when he does that. You gonna try to get up? No respect. No respect. You a pussy. You fight like a bitch. You're wasting my time. You're not good. You're LARPing. You're disrespecting. You're disrespecting everything I've worked for. Bro. The uppercut was done. I was on the next punch. And they still gave him the counter like he countered something. He countered nothing. Shouldn't be here. Fuck out of here. Maybe one more. Can't eat those hooks from Wanderlei Silva like that. He should have kept trying to kick my leg and run. But I think after I checked a couple of them, he was like, "Oh no," and then his whole fucking shit fell apart. No, I don't want to fight you, whole ass nigga. I already know what he about to do. Oh, I should have kicked the leg more early on. I should have ran more. Oh, wow. I ain't gonna lie. What do you mean game session no longer available? I'm thirsty, not for beer either. Straight up. I can't even see. I'm losing every... Bro, I'm getting like 3 fucking frames a second. Shit's going terrible. Connection is terrible. I'm on Wi-Fi on my laptop. You see this shit? See like 3 frames. All I seen was the frames of me getting hit. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on? Oh my god. It's just that he's Connor. So every time he hits me, it's like extremely damaging. You feel me? Like I just hit him twice. He hit me 1 time. I feel like the longer this fight goes on, as long as I don't get too damaged. Huh. See that frame? I fell for that, I ain't gonna lie. I fell for that twice! I'm down there cooked, bro. Bro, you see I can hit him like fucking 5 times? You just give me 1 or 2 times and it's equivalent. Fuck. And those flying knees didn't help either. Them bitches hurt it. Alright, come on now, man. Not sitting through the fucking replays. That wasn't even real. Look at this. You mean to tell me I jumped up in the air and he still landed the hook? Stop it, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Can't even do shit. I literally can't do nothing right now. He just keeps swinging. Anytime I do something, he's swinging. And when he hits me, it stops whatever the fuck I'm doing. And when I hit him, he still can hit me, and it's not gonna stop whatever I'm doing. God damn it, bro! See what I'm saying, bro? I'm hitting him in the body over and over, fucking over again. He's fucking doing karate kicks. Anything he hit me with is fucking curtains, though. It stops my whole movement. sure he blocked that. Anytime, bro, I was literally out striking him. Anytime he hits me, it's just curtains up. I literally saw that uppercut coming, and I was slipping. But the latency is just, sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. So then you get this shit right here, where I slip nothing, and then come right back for the uppercut. So that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, went up over here. Straight up, not even gonna lie. Shout out. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the streaming, fuck with the streams, like whatever platform. You know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe and all that shit. I'm about to put the deck saver on the old push. On the old push.